Hello, good evening, everybody. It's been a while since my last live stream, mainly because I don't actually have anything to stream. Basically, the previous times, they're always doing the same thing. So today, the reason why I am doing this stream is because finally got something new to do, which is to say, finally starting on Genesis 9 conversions. So today I will be doing a conversion for Gotham Knight Batgirl, Barbara Gordon. So I have her loaded up already on my Blender. So I have done a few conversions testing out for Genesis 9, but I haven't really gone right into it and do a lot of things with it. So basically, I thought it will be better to do a live stream of this process and see what kind of mistakes a newcomer going into this Genesis 9, which is me, might encounter. So I thought it might be a good chance to learn how to go about something like this. So that's the reason why I'm doing a live stream for this. So what I have here now is a Genesis 9 that is basically the base model. So as you might have known, Genesis 9 is basically a unigender model right now. So both you can change into both male and female, which, to be honest, I think is a very stupid thing on the Daz side to do. Reason being because it's a gender model, so it actually has to compromise on a few things. Like for example, the chest area, no place for any mesh, and also the belly button. That's the first two that I noticed when I load up this thing in the first place. And yeah, the only good thing, or honestly, there are some advantages so far, but some of the good things that I can say for sure is the face has a lot more mesh to it as compared to Genesis 8. So it can take details a bit better. So that's a good thing. Yeah. So anyway, I will do the same process as I did for the Genesis 8 to prepare it for export, which, if I'm not wrong, it should be the same process. Let's see if I'm correct. So basically, it's change it into base and remove everything that's attached to it. So in Genesis 9, it's a lot more. So in this case, the mouth and the eyes are all gone. Eyebrow, eyelashes, all gone. So might be a good thing, might be a bad thing. I'm not sure yet. Okay, so let me export this as a. Hey, I already have one. Oh, okay. So it seems that in the past I've exported this before. So that's a good thing. Okay, so let me import this into Genesis 9, into Blender right now. Let me see. So Genesis F, and the first thing I notice is basically in comparison to Genesis 8, Genesis 9 is actually shorter. So let me hide all this and let me load in the Genesis 8 and show you. Where's my Genesis 8? Okay, so this is basically the default Genesis 8, and as you can see, this the Genesis 9 is quite a bit shorter. So not a good thing, because it screws up with I mean, it's basically all previous Genesis 8 figures outfit and anything that's fitted to it will have to be redone for Genesis 9. So a bit more troublesome. Okay, so just now I did something a mistake basically because I exported this with the base mesh, which I don't want to do that. What I want is to do a female, uh, which is this. So again, not a fan of this unisex model thing. Basically, because male and female body shapes are very different, and trying to combine the two together not a good idea. You're going to screw up a lot of things, but can't be helped, I guess, with the current situation. So let me import this Genesis 9. Okay, so I have at least a female figure of Genesis 9 inside Daz. So the different shape, I think that will mean I will need to resize everything to fit Genesis 9. So this is basically the same process as I do for every model. So basically this to fit the shoes to the feet along the height, and then the head, basically mouth to, or rather shoulder. If it's possible, I would like to go to, mouth to mouth. That means to say the base model of the mouth and the Genesis model. But the more important one is actually the shoulder. So if you can fit the shoulder in, that would be the best. So before I forget, you should actually expose the skeleton, because otherwise later on when you move the mesh, the skeleton is not resized with it. It will also cause trouble later if you want to do anything with the skeleton. So okay, move back a little, and then I will resize downwards, and okay, so something like this, mouth to mouth, and the shoulders are not too out. So this basically should give me a good base to work with. Let me see. Okay, so right now what I'm doing is I am going to move the, oh yeah, something I also noticed, just to let you all know, if you look at the Genesis 8 and the Genesis 9 post, right, I'm not sure why they did this, though in this case it's actually a good thing, but for most other game models it is not, at least so far. Maybe they do it for this reason, because if you look at the post, the Genesis 8 is in a A pose, which is hold on, let me just throw everything into, let me just throw everything here so that I can have one place to consolidate them all. Okay, so Genesis 8 has a A pose. Like you have the legs down here and the arms down here. Genesis 3 has a T pose, which is a straight leg, straight arms and straight legs. Genesis 9 has a combination of a A pose for the arms and a T pose for the leg. And to be honest, for the first time I saw this, I was like, why? Okay, maybe it's to make it easier for games development. I'm not sure, because if you look at this particular one, in this case of a Gotham Knight, is actually using the same basic pose. So maybe it's for this reason, I'm not sure. Anyway, it's a good thing in this case. So I will move things around a little bit. I'm sorry. Hello? 不是？Yeah, sorry about that. I have a phone call from a family member, at, and it's quite unexpected. So yeah, sorry. Okay, so let me get back to this. I will now try to. What was I trying to do before? I will now try to move the arms into position. Okay, so first problem with the model, you can see already this actually on the same what they call it, trajectory. Actually, I think I can combine these two skeleton together. Just let me take a look. I believe they can be combined, so let me give this a try. So how you combine usually is if you drag this drag the mesh for example, in this case I'm dragging this mesh, the arms mesh, and I'll drag it to the skeleton of the other outfit, then hold alt, alternate, and shift and release. Okay, and then I'll come down here and move this to suit 1. Okay, so if this works, then let me close this. Suit 1's skeleton should Suit 1's skeleton should move. Hey, okay, let me separate out this first. So this goes here and this goes here. Okay, so I can shut off these two so that it doesn't get in the way. And if it works, I should be able to control both. Yep, it works. Though, oh dear. Okay, so slight problem is that basically the half the fingers of the arms isn't there. So maybe I should do it the other way around. That is to say, let me just back up everything. So I'm pressing Ctrl Z if you are not sure what I'm doing. Okay, so now I have the arms here and the accessory. Okay, so this one is only until here and it doesn't involve the legs, so I cannot combine the skeleton like that. So I think, let me see, can I combine skeleton? So it seems that I can actually merge these two skeleton together. I think I have to be in edit mode. And select and join. Person seems to work. Let me see. And that seems to work. Okay, so it doesn't work quite as well as I expected. Let me try. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, so hopefully this one will work. Okay, so it does work. A bit more troublesome, but it works. Okay, so what I actually did, right, is I actually took the arms, the hands, bones, delete off everything else, and merge the two armature together, which you can do using Control J. So you select the two and merge it together, and then after that, I parent the hand bone to the lower arm twist. So when the arms move from here, okay, something went wrong. Just give me a moment. Okay, so seems I parent it to the wrong bone. Let's try this one. Control P, keep offset. And then I'll do the same to the other one. Control P, keep offset. And okay, so it worked. Actually, I should parent to this one. Okay, so that works. From where do I get the game model? In this particular case, I got them from how do I put it? From a repository. Somebody actually uploaded the entire game with all the game models into the net. So I took the model from there. Yeah. I am not sure. I can't remember if it's let me see. I think it's either one of
this is right.
What the heck? I'm sorry about that. So I think it's one or either one of this, which is easy Gotham. Yep, this one. So Adam's archive. So I am not sure how you're good. It's It's how do I put it? It's from one of the group in the Discord that I'm in. So I'm not sure whether I can actually share it out. So yeah, so you might want to search online and see if you can get it from there. I am not sure how else to put it. Okay, so let me continue on. So in this case, the hands will not be needed anymore. So I will delete off the hands and the hair for now. Okay, so in this case, I think I can just move this indirectly from previously as I mentioned. So I'll link this to this skeleton and move the mesh up, and let me test. I'm sorry about that. One more is this. Okay, so can be done. Okay, so this one has its own mesh, if I'm not wrong. Yep. So this one has its own skeleton. I will do that later because that is on the outfit. So that one not so important. So this accessory can be deleted as well. Okay, so I have this here. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to move this. Okay, and move this up a little bit to fit the leg and make sure that the head is still fitted. So in this case a little bit. Did I mess it up? No. Okay, good. So in this case a little bit lower. Okay, so back to what I was doing before. So in this case, because the when you move the bones, it actually goes one end to the other when you use the X mirror. So how you deal with this is you select all the bones here, go to amateur, amateur, bone row, recalculate bone row, and either one of these would work. I usually just use the local, the first option. If not, if that doesn't work, then you can use others. Then you can use the global. Yeah, but local usually would work. So in this case, you can see if I move the arm, it will actually work as expected. Okay, so let me just put this to the suit. Okay, so I have a bit of a problem here for this watch, but that's not a very big problem because the watch itself, you can actually solve that quite easily, but I'll do that later. So now I can try to fit the outfit to the arms. Okay, so from here you can see a little of the issue that you will have to fix. Same as G8 in this case, I think. So far, I haven't really gone into any really major differences yet. So, so far the process is still the same as per the rest, as per the normal procedure. Okay, so just that the hands are a little bit shorter than your Genesis 9. So we'll have to fix that later. Okay, so let me see. Can I separate this by material? Yep, I can. Okay, so one good thing about even if you use the MMD plugin, just to let you know, it actually has a fairly handy function. Like in this particular case, you have a mesh with everything fixed inside, but they are all separated by material. You can actually use the MMD material. It works for any model instead of just MMD. So I can just separate by material. And I'll have a whole bunch of materials. So in this case, I have a eyebrow, eyebrow, eyelashes, they're all separated out, so it's easier to work with. So in this case, I'll just do a bit of renaming, easier for me. Not necessary if you can keep what all these things mean, or if you know what all these things mean. I actually don't. So this is the head, and the rest I think you can just hide it. And I'm fairly sure these teeth, these eyes, I have no idea what's this. Tears, I think. And this one should be the transparent layer over the eyes, and this is the I have no idea what's this. Okay, anyway, not that important. So what I'm going to do now is to take the arms and the head, in this case, because the outfit basically I don't think I have anything that I can use to just a moment, let me separate this as well. Okay, so I have a skin, which is the ankles. So seems I'll be doing most of the work here. So I will basically take this and export it out. Actually, let me see, can I keep the legs as well? The shape of the legs, yeah, actually we should just keep the legs. Let's see whether it will work or not. So this is definitely out. This, I think, no. We will lose the entire chest area if you use that as the base. So I think I'll just use this like this. I'll do a bit of smoothing later to fix all the problematic areas that will come later. Okay, so now what I will do is I will put it here. Okay, so I exported the model, and now is the fun part. Okay, so previously I actually did a Genesis 9. What do you call that? Genesis 9 preset. Basically, we would need to redo the, if you're coming in brand new, you will basically have to redo this part here, which is the selection of the parts that you want the model to use. So in this particular case, I actually have the G9 loaded already, and I selected everything, the entire body. Okay, so procedure wise is basically the same as the previous figure. So no, that's the hands. Okay, so this should be the one that I need. And it's DDS, so just give me a moment. I'll need to convert all this. Okay, so we might have a lot more converting to do than expected. Okay, so in this case, I'll need to open this with GIMP because it appears my program, my conversion program doesn't work on this particular DDS. Okay, so I will need to export this. Manually, but at least the colors and all that are correct, so that's not too bad. Okay, so I will need the torso, I will need the legs because basically I only have the arms and the head. So where is my and I'll go to the head here, textures, and does that mean all the textures cannot be converted? Seems like all the normal maps cannot be converted, so this will be a bit more problematic than I expected. Okay, so same procedure except that the entire chest area is not available. So I actually have no idea what I'm doing down here because the all the items are not in order, so I am more or less guessing what they do. Okay, so I'm going to run the rep and let's hope everything works out properly. Okay, seems I screwed up somewhere. Is it the placement of the... Yep. So this is what happens when you don't follow the number. Hello. Are there more Elden Ring models to come? I believe so. Let me see. So for those people who don't know, this particular page is on my DeviantArt account is where I actually currently record all my how to put it, to-do list, basically. My progress in my commissions. So yes, I do have some one Elden Ring model, which is this one, the Gideon of Nia, if I'm not mispronouncing it. So yeah, currently I think that is the only Elden Ring model right now. Though if I do have the time, I do plan to convert the Melina as well as that crazy super boss. What's the one called? Though I think other people have already converted them, so I will be doing those, but not very high priority. Melina, and as well as the four-arm lady, which I suddenly cannot remember the name of. I've been playing Elden Ring, but I cannot remember the name. Oh dear. Rani, yeah, Rani the witch. Yeah, so these are the few that I plan to convert, but if I'm not wrong, they are already done by other people, so it's not very high priority. I actually wanted to do the Atomic Heart twins, but those, I think someone has already also converted them. They work very fast. So yeah, also not very high priority. So now I'm just doing basically what I want. The reason why I started off with this Gotham Knight is because it is actually a model that I promised to someone that I will do quite a while back. I think since last year. So, but because I was busy with the commission, so I wasn't doing much. Okay, so once I do have, I mean, right now I'm planning to do an alternate. That means to say, do one commission, then do one on one model that like my personal project, so to speak. So I will be thinking about maybe I would weave some of the Elden Ring ladies into it. Mostly ladies, to be very fair, because the guys model for Elden Ring I am not very fond of. They are like very gauntly and their limbs are like very long. I mean, some of the ladies also like that, but they are actually more conventionally attractive, so to speak. So I think I will do that. Yeah. So what do you do if the original model is not in the A pose or T pose and there are no bones to move things around? Okay, this one is very troublesome, to be honest. If you are good with proportional editing, so say for example, in this particular case, like for example, this is in the T pose and you want it to be the A pose. So if you select the part down here and you put in proportional editing for, shall we say, yeah, so a button. I suddenly forgot all my keystrokes. I'm sorry. I suddenly cannot remember all my keystrokes. I'm fairly sure this is not supposed to happen. This is still correct. This is... there we go. I'm not sure what happened. Suddenly it doesn't really work. But anyway, so proportional editing and as well as the circle which doesn't have the center inside. And then mirror. So when you grab X and you move the... I'm sorry, grab. So it's G. Let me see, where's my keystroke? Where is my keystroke program? Okay, so G, and then move things around. Oh dear. Oh wow. Those are quite a lot of unconnected mesh. Okay, so sorry about that. So if you move this around here, and very, very carefully okay, so let me see. Snap to symmetrical and move it very, very carefully to fit. Let me see if I have this one down here, for example. So I will grab and move and then rotate very, very carefully and something like that. Okay, so this is how you go about it. For simple clothing, it's not too bad, but if you have a lot of like, you know, hanging and jingling things and dangling things, then yeah, you'll run into a bit of a trouble. So that's how I usually do it if I have absolutely no choice whatsoever. There's no rig whatsoever, and it's a model that I must do. Then that will be the way to go about it. But it is very troublesome and very progress will be very slow because you have to be a bit more careful. Okay, so that is how I will go about it with the T pose or the A pose. Wait, sorry. Your question is if it's not in a T pose or A pose and there's no bones to move it around. Okay, so that is a lot more troublesome. So basically, that is what you want to do. Proportional editing, and you move things around very, very slowly and very, very carefully. And the other way that it might be a bit of a shortcut, might not, I have no idea, is to use this tool down here in the sculpting menu. Where is it? This one. So it's the post sculpting menu. So what happens is that when you do when you move things around, you will see this line, this white color line, and what you can do with it is that roughly, like for example down here, you can grab and move things. It will treat it as if it has a bone, but it actually does not have a bone. If that makes sense. So like you can move things around very, very carefully again, and you might you might be able to use it to move the model you want into a pose that you can use. Though to be honest, if the pose is too out of the normal A or T pose, I wouldn't bother going to do it. It is very, very tedious. I think I only did one model that is such a situation, but that one is because that's the only model that actually exists, and is one that I really, really wanted at that point of time, which is the Star Wars model, the Asuka's slave outfit, if I'm not wrong. Where's my Star Wars? My Star Wars. So this outfit cost me quite a lot of trouble. Let me see if I can find the original one. Actually, I should put it the other side just in case, you know, things that are not supposed to be seen appear. Yeah, so if I didn't remember wrongly, this is the figure that I actually use to do this. It's actually in a very non-standard pose. So I had to move a lot of things around. Yeah, so that is the only time that I actually do this, because I actually really, really wanted this outfit at that point of time. So okay, so spell teacher Celine, I am fairly sure she is not ripped at all, because if I'm not wrong, Elden Ring actually uses the NPC their character creation system for their NPCs. So a lot of the NPCs are not actually rippable. Their outfits are rippable, and but the faces and all that are not. So I unfortunately I don't think I'll be able to do anything with Celine unless somebody actually managed to do that. So if that's the case, if they manage to do it, then good for them. But and otherwise, I don't think I can do anything with him, with us, with that character. Okay, so this what do you call it? The wrap is done. So I will export it. As well as the the leg is, you can ignore it. This is the head, and G9, the UV, right, instead of the previous in the previous G8 is only the face, the back of the head is actually part of the torso, but in G9 it is actually part of the head texture, so you only need one node, which is this one, for the entire head texture. But in exchange, you do need to be more careful with the chest or the torso texture, because that one will have half the neck and the front chest area missing, because it's now part of the head instead. So it's all very weird, to be honest. Okay, so let me do this, and this is the torso, which I will be able to use as well. So this is the arm. Okay. And I'm basically currently what I'm doing is the template that I used to do for Genesis 8, but wasn't complete. So as in what I did previously when I did the Genesis 8 model, this is the same step and procedure that I do, but this Genesis 9 is not completed yet, because that time I was just doing what is necessary. So now I am filling in the missing parts, because I do need them now. Like in this case, I need this one to be a PNG. So save it as PNG and save. Okay, so basically for the wrap, what I usually do is I have a template, but I will have to keep messing around with the existing textures to get the exact textures I want. Okay, so trying to convert Ares from a Sinbad movie, and the only model you can find have this issue. Yeah, so if that's the case, then good luck. You have to be very careful moving vertices around, basically. Yeah, no other way about it. Unless you can get the guy to do a sculpt for you in the standard A or T pose, then that will make things much easier. And hello, Max. Glad to see you around. I mean, I'm honestly kind of surprised that so many people are still around. Since after I haven't been doing any live stream for so long, or any videos, in fact, for so long. Yeah, so glad to see you guys are still here. Okay, so where was I? Okay, so basically these are the two textures that I can extract out of this model, because basically these are the only two textures that is available for this model. As far as I know, there isn't any skimpier outfit for Barbara or for Batgirl in this game. So that's the maximum we can go about it. So that is what I will work with. So in this case, I will import the model. Excuse me. Okay, so you can see that it is a little bit too fat, shall we say? So I will need to first I will need to check if the face is symmetrical or not. So how do you check if the face is symmetrical? Basically, what it means is that, for example, most anime faces or most cartoon faces, the two sides are symmetrical. So it makes things a lot easier. But for more realistic characters, sometimes they are not. So you do need to check like whether are they symmetrical or not. So how to go about it is, if you put in the topology mirror as well as the X mirror, and then you move the characters. And if the face has a very big change that is not acceptable, like in this case, you have a one eye, the eyes is actually, and the cheek, right, is actually moved quite out of place. Then this one is still not too bad. It's slightly asymmetrical, but not totally. So it's still not too bad. I think I can get away with making it symmetrical if I really want to. As in, I don't think most people will actually even notice the problem. But if you don't want to risk that, then what I can do is I will do a duplicate. I'm sorry, duplicate. Where's my duplicate button? Oh, sorry. Object mode, and my duplicate is Shift D. Yeah, sorry about that. So, and turn it into the body. Okay, so this is the head and this is the body. So work with the body first and make it symmetrical. It's much easier to work with the body that is symmetrical. Okay, so you do need to deal with things like this. Need to smoothen things out a little bit here and there. Okay, so with this, like you can see down here, the face is not symmetrical. Okay, but we can do that later. So now that the body is symmetrical, it will make things a lot easier when we need to deal with, for example, things like this. You know, with the mesh going all over the place. Okay, so I'll be doing a bit of sculpting here. So I'll be using the crest tool. Smaller a little bit. And smoothen. And then crest it. Okay, before that, I think I should smoothen this entire leg area, due to it actually lost a bit of its shape from the feet. Sorry, from the pants. Using the pants as the base for its scalp. Sorry, for its wrap. So I will need to smoothen this out a little bit. Okay, and then I will use this here to figure out where I'm supposed to put the pelvis area. Okay, oh, I'm sorry, this one. Okay, so for Genesis 9, right, I don't think there is a point trying to mess with a belly button because basically there isn't any vertices for it to support. You might as well go and get one of the products that is oh, this is your bedtime, then good night. Yeah, so where was I? Oh yeah, so basically I don't think that there's any point in messing with nipples and belly button. You might as well go and get one of those geograph products to do that. So okay, so I'm just doing a very basic moving things around. Very basic sculpting, not exactly sculpting, but you know, just shaping the figure a little bit and moving things around. And giving her a bit of a bit more muscle in the torso area because this is one of the parts that is not covered in the morph in the wrap. So I mean, she doesn't seem too muscular, but at the very least, a bit of a fit model, right? Okay, so something like that. Then what I will do next is I will put on the outfit and then I will start moving things around. So let me keep the hands. Something wrong with the feet also. Okay, so I forgot to add in the feet for this part. My bad. Which means I have to redo almost all of that again. Actually, if I'm gonna have to redo all of this, I might as well take the chance to change it a little bit. So, the easy way to give any figure a bit more muscle or more definition is to go to the original morph and try to give them a bit more muscle. So something like that. This might be overkill. No, really, I'm really not a fan of G9 unigender body because you know basically this kind of muscular on this especially on the chest area, the shoulder and the chest area as well as the hip, this part is really more of a guy's muscle style compared to a lady's muscle, like the forearms, sorry, the biceps as well. But that's the best we have. I mean, I'm really not a fan of this. Why can't you just do two different mesh and make it much easier that way? Maybe details. Maybe I don't need It's a bit more lesser mass, more details. Tone. Remove all of this. And yeah, master tone is good. Fitness detail, maybe say half of it. Oh, the neck is horrible. What the heck? The biggest culprit for that is this. Something like that as a base. I guess so. I'll need to smooth out the neck a little bit later. That is not nice. Okay, so I can save this either as a preset or as a character specific base morph. And then I can put them here. And use this as the base instead. And if this is the case, then I don't actually need the legs anymore. Okay, so what I will do is I will run the wrap, but then I will replace the entire lower torso. Maybe say from here. Okay. Spine 4. Why they call it spine 4 now? I also don't understand. Spine 3. 2 and 1. They can't put it in a single straight row. And hips. Well, it's not called hips now anymore. Pelvis. Yeah, so for any project, is basically like this, a lot of back and forth, to and fro, you know. So there'll be a lot of adjusting of the legs later, from what I can see. Okay, so I'll just delete this, not needed anymore. I'll delete this. And hence. Yo, Sir Matt Elk. I'm sorry, I'm not very good at people's name. Glad to see you guys around. Really, really. Is G9 model ready to be the main? It has been for quite some time, actually, to be honest. Most of the morphs that is how to put it, make it as versatile as G8 has been out for the since a couple of months back. I just haven't actually gone into G9 mainly because the last round of commission took up so much of my time. I'm basically very busy during that period of time, and most people they still want it for G8, so I'm still doing that. But now that I actually managed to tell people that I'll be alternating my commissions with my personal project. I personally, for myself, most of my personal projects would be going on to G9, mainly for the fact that I actually really like their face sculpt. I mean, I'm not a fan of the rest of the body, mainly it's due to the need for it to be unigender, because if you want to have both gender in one mesh, you're going to have to cut corners here and there, mainly in the chest area as well as in the hips area. It can't be helped because male and female is totally different in terms of body structures in those areas. But if you want to combine the two together, you can't be helped. But for G9, the thing I like about G9 is their face sculpt, their face mesh density. It is about double of the G8. So in this case, you can actually got a lot more. You can actually put a lot more details into the face. And yeah, I agree with you. I mean, you can make them nice, but you can't really make them as nice. You get what I mean? So this is the reason why, if I'm not wrong, there's a whole bunch of people that's actually doing a geograph for the chest area. No, I think I better not say the name of the website, but they are out there. So they basically replaced the entire chest, which is what is necessary in order for you to use to get a usable. I mean, not usable. I mean, G9 is perfectly usable. It's just that if you want to have a bit more detail, you basically need to replace the entire area. All right, just met. Glad to meet you. I think you're the first. This is the first time I've seen you on my stream. So welcome. I don't really stream a lot, so if you've been here before and you just never said anything, I apologize. Okay, so yeah, so that's basically the issues I have with G9, but unfortunately it's the one going forward, so I can't really be helped. But as I mentioned, I do like the details that they have on the face, so I think when I would like to use this as my main, so to speak, main model going forward for my own personal project, because I think like for example, if you're using some very detailed face, like say for example Final Fantasy VII Remake, you will want a proper Tifa and Aerith. I mean, they did a very good job with the G8. My own, I think my own is a little bit lacking compared to some of the others that I've seen that they did a conversion, because when I did my conversion, it's actually very early in my Genesis 8 conversion period. So there's a lot of things that isn't very that I still not very good with. So because of this, I always been thinking that my Final Fantasy remake, I would want to do I would basically want to remake the models from that game, because I find it a little bit lacking nowadays. And also because of this, I wanted to move to G9 mainly for the face. Yeah, because for the rest of the body, you can basically replace that with the geograph items, so it's not so bad. But for G9, basically the face density, the density of the mesh, you can actually double the amount, which is very nice. So that's the reason why I wanted to move over to G9. So I'm now using this Barbara Gordon's model more or less as a test bed to see whether is it in fact better to use this, or rather to keep with G8. Though I think in terms of face, I believe that this would be better. Until people ask me to do stuff for G9, it'll take quite some time, because now most people are still asking for G9. For example, I recently did a one round of commissions to get people to say, oh, do you want any of do you want me to convert anything for you? And I got about 60 of them, 60 plus commissions, and only one person, if I'm not wrong, if only one person actually asked for a G9 conversion. Everybody else is still G8. So yeah, it'll take quite some time before people start to really go into the G9 part, as in full time. Yeah, so again, I will duplicate this and make it a body. And start moving things around. Okay, so let me see, where is my... Actually, because I replaced most of the lower body, it actually fits a lot better. Now I'm not so worried. Okay, so let me see. I will move this forward a little bit. Not too much. That's a little bit too much. A little bit. And then, yeah, it seems like even the body is a little bit asynchronized. Asymmetric. So that won't be fun. Let me see. Oh, actually, it's not too bad. Thank God for that. Okay, so I will be moving vertices around for some time, trying to get all this to fit into the outfit. I'm basically using this outfit as the basis for my body shape, just so you know. Okay, so I'll be moving things around for a little bit. Actually, I don't think I want to move things around too much. Though one thing I'm not really a fan of is this Genesis 9's head moving forward that I mentioned early in the stream. Honestly, it makes it look like she's always hunching forward. Not very nice. But yeah, can't be helped. As mentioned, that we just need to deal with it. Though I did notice that, for example, if you convert Horizon Zero Dawn, Aloy also has this problem where her head is a little bit tilted forward. So maybe it's just a representation of actual real person, model capture technology that most of these modern, or say newer models are like that. I will actually be very interested if I can get my hands on the Forspoken models to see whether it is also the same with that game. Though, because they do look very realistic. I mean, the game itself is not very good from what I understand. I haven't actually played it, but from what I heard, it's not exactly very good. But the models themselves are quite fantastic. So, thank you. I understand basically 20% of what you say because I don't speak English, but just by watching your movement, I can. Oh, thank you very much. Just to let you know, English. Actually, English is my primary language, though I am Chinese, so I do know Chinese as well. Just that, I can speak well enough to be understood, but being in Singapore, English is my primary language. So yeah, but unfortunately, if you are speaking Spanish or Portuguese or something like that, then I can't help you. I don't know those languages myself. Yeah. So in this particular case, what I am doing, I'm basically just fitting the model to the outfit, using the outfit as a guide to show like where I would be able to use this to put this into as the character's limbs. For example, in this case, the knee will need to be a bit up, slightly, move forward a little bit, move to the left a little bit, things like that. So just moving vertices around, basically. Brazilian. Welcome. I think no, I can't remember any Brazilian how to put it. Or should I start typing out? I am from Singapore. Notice my accent. Yeah. Mostly Singlish, basically. Speak a lot more Singlish. It is actually a bit of a struggle for me to speak proper English, as in, proper structured English. But previously, I actually did a little bit of teaching. So from there, my so-called proper English did improve. Though, to be honest, because most of my students at that point of time are also Malay and Chinese, so it didn't improve all that much. But you do need to try to sound professional sometimes. So because of that, it did improve, or at least people can understand what I'm saying. So I also did a presentation in the US when I went over there for a conference. That is in 2018. So apparently my spoken English is good enough that they understand. So that is good also. Yeah, it will be interesting to see what their reaction is. Singapore is a very small country, so there's not many people that actually knows where is it, and even though we are sort of the center of Southeast Asia, most of the entire area, but when I went over to the US, there are still some people that seems to think that it is in some part of China or something. I am honestly rather surprised at that point of time, because I was under the impression that Singapore is relatively well known at that point of time. Before that, in the 90s, people don't really know where Singapore is, and they seems to think that we are in part of Malaysia or part of Indonesia, things like that. But in the early 2010, that means 2010, 2015 or so, I was running around the entire Southeast Asia area, and people seems to know, as in, they seems to know Singapore. Then I went over to the US in 2018 and realized that I was quite mistaken. A lot of people still don't know, like, Singapore is actually as in where are they as a country, the location and things like that. You're from Thailand. Wow. That is okay. That is pretty cool. And you can try to walk. Although I don't think I think it'll take you quite some time. Because if I'm not wrong, somebody actually did try, but I think they took a bike or something, a cycle over there, and it took them about 3 months to go from Singapore through Malaysia and all the way up to Thailand. So if you're doing a walking, yeah, you'll take some time to get here. Though I welcome you to come anytime. If you want to come down, let me know. I can play host. Singapore is a very beautiful. Yeah, it is a pretty nice place. I mean, in terms of like if you are looking at the tourist area, the Marina Bay area, it is a very, very nice place. And some of the tourists that I saw are very flattery in their description. Like I got one, I've seen an interview with a couple that came from, if I'm not wrong, came from England, that described Singapore as a paradise or fairyland. And I was like, seriously? Yeah, but they actually mentioned that Singapore has a lot of greenery and things like that, so that's the reason for their description. And so I mean, I'm not very sure what to say to that, but yeah, it is very nice to hear people describing your country like that. It's really, really very cool. Yeah, so though I am honestly a little bit surprised that I do get quite a number of people. I mean, my primary business, so to speak, when I'm doing all these conversions, are actually most of them are from the US. Though I am usually quite surprised when people start coming to my stream. And the last time when I was still doing them semi regularly, and they do mention that they come from quite a number of places. Though Thailand, if I'm not wrong, is really the first time I saw somebody actually come from there. I will bring Root Frog. Who is Root Frog? Is it somebody in this stream as well? I'm sorry, I do not know who or what is Root Frog. Yeah, so what was I talking about just now? Oh yeah, so there are some people that's like from the UK and all that, and I'm really very surprised, that somebody from there is interested in what I do. So it's pretty cool, to be honest. Though I really shouldn't be surprised because it's the internet, it's the YouTube. Everybody knows. Like it's an international thing. Everybody will be coming from all over the world to see stuff. But still, I am sometimes quite surprised still to know that people are actually interested in what I can offer or what I am doing. To be very honest, yeah, it still kind of amazes me sometimes when I like, for example, in this particular case, when I was about to open this stream, I was still rather nervous that nobody will come down because I haven't come to stream. I haven't done any stream or any video for a long time, so I was kind of worried that everybody would just disappear. But 7 people, to be honest, it's not the highest. I think my highest concurrent was 15, but it is quite at the top, And yeah, those 7 people is very, very little compared to some of the others that I saw. There are thousands and hundreds and things like that. But still, I'm really quite amazed that people even come to listen to what I say and things like that, and see what I do and stuff like that. So it's really, really very cool. Why has nobody converted Jill's classic outfit? Jill's classic outfit from Resident Evil 3. I think I actually do have one, if I am not mistaken. Let me see. I can't remember. I think I did convert it. It might be a private though. I have an impression that I did. Resident Evil. Where's my Resident Evil? You would think that having all these icons will make it easier to see, to search. Jill. Oh dear. Yeah, I think it's a private commission. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I have an impression that I did it, but I don't think it is uploaded here. My bad. Please pretend that you did not hear that. I'm so sorry about that. And he's your brother. NSF. What is NSF? NSF Twitter. I have no idea what is that. National Science Foundation. Oh, that's pretty cool if that's the case. Huge fan. I'm able to work on my own topic with your tutorial. Welcome. I am glad that my tutorial did help people. If I'm not wrong, because the reason why I do them, just to let you all know, if anybody is interested, is that when I first started doing this, all this stuff, as in all these conversions, I basically have to learn them all from scratch, because as far as I know, nobody actually did almost any of this before I started. So because of this, I think it will be a good idea that to give a tutorial for other people to use. So this is the reason why I started. So if you have any questions that you want to ask, and feel free to let me know. I will, if I know the answer, I will do a video and share with everybody any of the procedures and all that is needed, or that is doing how do I put it? I'm sorry, I'm a bit of tongue-tied right now. Yeah, so if you have any questions, then feel free to let me know, and I will do a video to share if I know how to solve the problems that you are facing while doing all this conversion stuff. Okay, so that is basically the base body more or less done. Not too happy with it, but as in, because I don't have a proper base, I'm only basically approximating from the outfit, like the shirt down here. I'm fairly sure this thing still goes up, but I don't really want it to be too, the chest to be too, too like that. It looks a bit, the upper chest area too bulging, so not a fan of that look. So I think I will move this a little bit up, but I won't move it too much, something like that maybe. Yeah, so where was I? Straszek. I'm sorry if I mispronounced your name. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, welcome. Okay, so that is basically the body done. Give me a hit just to make sure this is a little bit out, and this is a little bit okay. So that's that. The head. Okay, so now the body is done. So what I will do now is I will actually combine the head. Just now I mentioned that the head is not symmetrical. So because of that, when we convert the body to be symmetrical, the head will be affected as well. Another of your stream with voice. Yeah, it is actually very rare, to be honest, because most of the time I honestly have nothing to say. I am not a very so-called chatty person by default, just to let you all know. I don't usually talk a lot, but because this is a Genesis 9 first time I'm doing on stream with Genesis 9, so I thought I will speak a little bit, trying to explain what exactly am I doing and all that. But I think I'm rambling more on other stuff rather than what is actually going on with the model, so I apologize for that. Have you moved to G9 yet? Yes, this is the time or the step basically that I'm, for my own personal project at least, I'm moving to G9. So I actually explained it a little bit why earlier, but basically it's for the, have you updated? No, I'm still using the same old one, 3.4.8. So far it works well for me, so I have no reason to update yet. Okay, so where was I? Oh yeah, so because basically the head, if you want to convert over the head, there is actually this add-on, mesh data transfer. So what you do, let me save this first, just in case something happens. Okay, so what you will do is you take the body and then you go into the source and you select the other source, active UV, because the both models are using the exact same UV, right? And then this button down here which transfers as a shape key. So when you press the transfer, what happens is that they will actually take the previous model, that is to say your full model, and then make it become as a shape key, right? So after the shape key is done, what you do is you select the part that you want to retain. In this case, it's the head. So I will select up to here, roughly around here, right? And then shift key, shape, propagate to shapes. So once you press propagate to shapes, right, then what happens is that the head is actually transferred from here to here. Wait, sorry, I think I'm supposed to do it the other way around. Oh dear. Let me see if I can yeah. Okay, so no, that's correct, I'm supposed to do the head. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit blur today. Okay, so something like that, propagate to shape, and then what happens is that the previously asymmetrical head is actually transferred over to the base model. Then what you do is that you just delete this, and you will get back the body that you actually sculpted earlier, along with the asymmetrical head that you've already done. Okay, so with this you can actually test using, for example, things like the tears. This tears will be actually a good model to check, so you can see actually where is it, as well as eyelashes. Okay, so the eyelashes fit, so that works. So with this you can combine models. So and though you have to be careful with this, for example, this part down here, and make sure that you don't have the mirror on anymore, and smoothen out this area. Okay, so something like that. So now you have your asymmetrical face along with a symmetrical body. So symmetrical body will make it much easier for you when you do your outfit. Okay, so it will be much easier to deal with outfits. And the asymmetrical face, you'll look nicer, as in, because it's the original model. Instead of everything is symmetrical, then sometimes details are lost on the face, especially. So this will be something that will be helpful. Though if you want to play with something like I don't know, Devil May Cry 5, that one has both asymmetrical face as well as asymmetrical body. I tell you, the last time I converted a Devil May Cry body, it caused me a heck of a lot of problem, because you cannot do a mirror conversion. You cannot do a mirror editing. So you have to edit both sides separately. It is quite a pain. Yeah. G9, have you moved to G9? Blah blah blah. G9 commission is really different because yeah, a lot of people don't like it. They still prefer G8. Like as I mentioned just now, in terms of my own commission, I'm sorry, excuse me. Sorry about that. Yeah, in terms of my own G9 conversion or my own commission, I got about 60 odd commissions, out of which only maybe say 1 or 2%, I think 1% only wants a G9. So that is about 2 or 3 models out of 60. So the pickup rate is still very slow. That is true. Let me rename this so I don't get confused later. And G9, you have to worry about moths and cloth moth, and yep. Mainly the reason for that is because G8 and G9 is fairly different in terms of, number one, their skeleton. The naming of the skeleton is completely different. The shape keys is completely different. Your what do you call that? This vertex groups totally different. So because of this, any conversion that you did for G9 cannot be used for G8 and vice versa. Which means to say, if you want to do a conversion, you need to do both. As in, if you have already done a conversion for G8 and you want to do it for G9, you basically have to redo everything. So it's a very, very big pain in the ass. You can use MMX transfer to auto fit anything. The problem with auto fit, yep, this is the problem with auto fit, because it doesn't deal with auto morphs. It doesn't deal with custom morphs. It doesn't deal with default settings. All those cannot be transferred over, as far as I know. So basically, you have to redo everything. Yeah, and also the one thing that irritates me a lot, to be very honest, is this part down here. So G8, you will see Genesis 8 A pose, Genesis 9 half T pose, half A pose. The arms are A pose, the legs are T pose. It's like, and also the size difference. So Genesis 8.9 is actually shorter than Genesis 8. So it's like they are deliberately trying to make things very difficult for conversion of from G8 convert to G9. I get the feeling that they are trying to be difficult, to be very honest, and it's really rather irritating. You can just export as 8.1 clone. No, 8.1 is still A pose, as in the arms and legs are both in A pose. So it's still it's the same as 8. So basically, you do need to completely change the way you work in Genesis, between Genesis 8 and Genesis 9. No other way about it. So yeah, it kind of irritates me, to be very honest. Okay, so I will remove the rigging from this one and move the armband. Okay, so now I got the outfit more or less. I'm a huge fan of T-pose. I know it's a mess with leg weight pain sometimes, but T-pose is way easier to pose bones. Debatable, to be honest. Though I don't have much problem with T-pose most of the time, but the leg is a big problem for me sometimes, because I mean, if you want to put the arms as a T-pose, I have absolutely no problem. In fact, I'd rather that, to be honest, because of the way the armpit works. But the legs is a problem because of the hip and the pelvis area. Basically, if your pants is too big, say for example, you have those very big, like for example, Ryu's or Ryu's Street Fighter's Ryu pants, they are way too baggy. So what happens if your feet is too close together? The mesh will actually intersect each other, which means to say when you try to transfer the rig in Daz, it will make things a lot more troublesome. Skin tight outfit is still fine. In this case, like for example, this particular pants is very tight, so not really much of a problem. But if you have to deal with very baggy pants, then it will be a problem. Yeah, so because of this, I would prefer it if they really have to make it like half pose, half T pose, half A pose. I'd rather it be the other way around, with arm being the T pose and the legs being the A pose. But yeah, can't be helped. Okay, so where was I? Eyebrows, eyelashes, and hair. Where's my hair? Hair. Okay, so everything seems to be in order. So I can start exporting stuff now. First is this body. And make sure that you don't have any subdivision modifier, and export. Okay, so one issue with the Blender, the new version, if I'm not wrong, version 3.1 or 3.2 above, is that they have this brand new OBJ converter, called OBJ exporter. Okay, so it is faster. It is supposedly more accurate, but it has one very big problem. It doesn't export your vert order, or I cannot see any options here. I try it out. I cannot figure out anything with vert order, which means to say, if you use this option, you won't be able to import to Daz, because the vert order is very important, as I'm sure you know if you've done it before. So you have to use the OBJ legacy option here, okay, which is the old version, the previous version, the 2.8 and 2.9 version. Okay, then that is the one that will retain the vertex order. Have you used Face Builder? Yes, I have. In fact, when it first came out, I used it. I don't like it. It sucks. The reason is it doesn't. Wait. Face Builder. Is not the one that used the photo to transfer face, right? Is it? I can't remember. Face Builder for Blender. Oh, it's a Blender item. Okay. No, this one I have not tried before. Previously, does have this face transfer. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Basically, you can put in a photo and enter points, and it will create a morph out of it. That thing is crap, to be honest. I use it like 3 times. And I can't be bothered with it anymore. It's really yeah, it's very bad. Basically, because it's only using a one point of reference for pictures, as in only a front picture, so it doesn't do depth very well. Which means to say your nose is always flat, your lips is always flat, your cheekbones basically doesn't exist. So yeah, it's not good. Not a fan of it at all. But this the one that you're mentioning, the this face builder, I haven't tried it yet, so I have no idea how good is it or how bad is it. What does it do actually? Gotham Knights and should I save this under Barbara Gordon or should I save this under Batgirl? I think I'll save this under Batgirl. Is Batgirl one word or two word? Batgirl DC. One word. Okay, fair enough. Okay, and outfit. No, sorry. This is yeah, actually outfit is fine. This one I want to save as Barbara G9 full more. Okay, so yeah, it's plugged in for Blender. Yep. Okay, I might want to take a look at it then. This FaceGen is the one I made face from photo export to. Yep, this is the one FaceGen. No, FaceGen is the other one. FaceGen I used it before. It's actually more accurate than the Daz version. FaceGen is the one that is external program, if I'm not wrong. I use it in my early days when I just started this journey of converting. Before I learned about Web3, I used FaceGen. Face Builder, that's the tool, is Form Century. You can make face from image into HTML using Wrap to make. Oh, okay. Yeah, face transfer is terrible. Face transfer is acceptable, I would say acceptable, but you do have to clean it up quite a lot. Now I find it is quite unusable for me because now that I've been spoiled with Web3, I find Face Gen the details very lacking, like very lacking. So because of this, I'm not a fan of it. Team 2 face building is really very good. Okay, I'll try it out. I'll take a look. Oh dear, I think I made a mistake somewhere. This is no, not good. Okay, let me join this and okay, so where was I? Better than relation character creator image to 3D. I have no idea what's that also. Alright, so let me just export all of this out. So this will be a. I have no idea what they call this. This. This outfit. Is it a jacket? Where did the picture go? Yeah, is this considered a jacket or a hoodie? It doesn't have a hood, so never mind. I'll just put it as a jacket. It's, sometimes these are the kind of things that I think about. You know, casual casual outfit. Sometimes I think like what do I name this? What do I name that? You know, casual outfit jacket. Okay, and this will be the shirt. This will be the pants. Though I think I can combine the two together and make it as an outfit. But what the heck. Problem with face gen is that it needs photo taken from a 50mm lens camera. I usually use internet photo with that, so I have no idea what camera, what lens did the actual original photographer use. So yeah, it's all over the place. And hi, looks 89. I'm sorry if I mispronounced. It does look like a hoodie, but it doesn't have a hood, and that's the problem. I mean, like, look at this. Look, it doesn't have a hood. It's like a very tall collar that is connected here, but it doesn't have a hood. This is not a hood. So I don't know what kind of garment is this. I honestly have no idea. And watch. I'm fairly sure it's a watch. Yeah, it's a watch. Though actually, yeah, I should separate these two out if this is the case. Okay, so there's a watch. This is bandage. Shoes. Okay, so what I'm doing now is that I noticed that there is a lot of vertices that hasn't been combined. So I am checking to make sure that they are all combined so as to not cause me trouble later and re-exporting them. Okay, so that's what I was doing. Let me see. Jacket with a high collar, probably. I honestly have no idea what they call it, so I just call it a jacket and take it there. Am I wrong that in the previous stream, now you have busy chat? When you do live voice, it is more lively. Yeah, it's true. Now it is more lively, and I have more things to explain. And people are asking questions. That is better. So yeah, in the future, if I do more live streams, then probably oh dear, oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Probably if things continue as it does, like for example today, then it'll be pretty cool. Yeah. Oh dear. Oh dear. What is this? Why fingernails? The fingernails is always causing me trouble. Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay. So if this is the case, let me save again, and I will test out. Oh dear. Nope. Is it a symmetrical problem? Nope. Symmetrical. Okay, this sucks. Let me see if the okay. I'll just load my previous save. Okay, let me check if this hand has any problems. Okay, it doesn't have. So I'll just do it again. Do another transfer. Check it. I have a north face like this. What does a north face mean? Flip normal? No, it's not flip normal. It is basically what happened is that it is basically when you do a mirror editing. So when you edit left and right, some of the vertices doesn't line up. So when you move the one side, because if you notice, I've always been working on the left side. So if it is not perfectly symmetrical, then the right side, some parts doesn't move when you move. If you move a mesh, then some parts that is not perfectly symmetrical doesn't move along with it. So that's the reason why it's all messed up like that. Blue fairy's fingernails. They look like tiger claws. Do you try shrink wrap for a blender? Oh, North Face is a clothing brand. I'm sorry. The Singapore is basically all summer, all the time. Only difference whether it's wet or cold. So I honestly have no idea regarding summer stuff. Do you try shrink wrap for a blender? I do. But that is more for tight clothing, gloves, stuff like that. Doesn't really work well for skin, to be honest. Okay, so let me see. This. Let me select the hands. Actually, I just need to select the fingertips. Do I even need to do the thumb? I don't think so. Let me just select the fingertips. And then selection, select mirror and extend. And it doesn't select. What the egg? Select. It is totally not mirrored. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear. Yep, so you can see down here, like for example, when I stretch this, these few vertices doesn't move. This is the problem. Yep, this is the problem. So for some reason, the body seems to have become asymmetrical. If you notice, I'm not sure why, because I thought I solved that just now already. Or did I use the wrong mesh? No, I didn't use the wrong mesh. So I'm not sure what happened. But it seems to have become asymmetrical. So I would have to symmetrical it again. And then let me see if I can do this. Mesh, snap to symmetrical. Okay, so your 214 fail. And if I move, nope, they're still there. So yep, this is the problem. Hmm. FYI, I have no idea what I'm doing right now. I'm just testing out things to see if I can fix this problem. I've not tried yet. Yes, yet I use Rep 4D and okay. Yeah. All right. See you. 8x47N102. Your name is pretty long. Thanks for dropping by my stream. I have no idea how to solve this problem. Is it a G9 problem? Yep, it's a G9 problem. It's not symmetrical. This is a base G9 with nothing added to it. It still has this problem. Well, at least it's not something that I did. Thank God for that. And now I have to think about how to fix this problem. Can I? Symmetrical G9? Nope, still the same. When you just replace the, yeah, I can do that, no problem. The problem is the original model also seems to have the same issue. Never seen it happen before. Yeah, same. This is the first time I'm using G9, so I have no idea. This is the kind of things that the reason why I want to do this live stream. Finding all this funny stuff. I think I have to figure out a way to actually convert G9 to be a symmetrical model before I continue from here, it seems. This sucks. Okay, so let me see if the original exported mesh doesn't have this issue. So I will try to use the same mesh transfer technique just now and see what happens. Let me remove this. And propagate and delete, and we'll see what happens. Should be fun. Oh, it's not too bad. Thank God for that. I just need to smooth out this connecting parts. Relax. Okay, so this part isn't very nice. So The fingers is horrible now. And this part is problematic now. What the? Oh, right. Do you export the dev load? Yeah, that's what I did. The dev load export. This I use this one. Then I put in the deformer and save another copy here. So that's exactly what I did. I have no idea what's the problem. Actually, let me see if this might be the issue here. Yep, developer model still the same. You saw me export the exact same model, the developer model. This one right here. It's the same issue. I think it's a flaw with the G9 itself. Yeah, they say it's completely symmetrical, but as you can see, that's not the case at all. I wonder if I can just replace the entire hand. Say for example, if I do this Genesis 9 and transfer. Now what? The heck is this? Shape keys? There is no shape keys. Turn nail off on export. Which option is it again? I'm back in the good. Yeah, that's the fun part. I don't see any option for nails on export. So no, I don't think that helps. Let's see if there's anything on net. Nope, nothing. Nails off on the scene tab. Uh, G9 G9's nails is attached to the mesh. It is all one mesh. It is not a separate object. There is nothing to turn off. Unless you mean material. Let me see. But you can't do that. If you turn off the material and it doesn't export, then the number of polygons is changed. The vert order will not be used as well. So you can't do that. Right? Because if you delete off the nails here, then it doesn't transfer here. And you cannot transfer it back as a morph again. Nope, it doesn't work that way. No choice. I think that is the best I can do right now. I'll see if I can figure out a solution to this issue. If I can, I will post an updated tutorial of some sort here. But for right now, yeah, this is the best I can do. Hopefully, people is not are not going to notice, when they use it. It's just so sad. What the heck? What kind of problem is this? Oh dear, I think I did the wrong thing again. Yep, I did the wrong thing again. Go ahead. If it doesn't work on, if it doesn't happen to you, let me know. Then I can, maybe it's something wrong with my setup or something. I'm not sure. So yeah, if it works on your end, let me know. Oh dear, this problem is worse than I expected. Let me see if I can import in the other Genesis 9 and transfer it over and see what happens. Huh. Well, it works kind of. Maybe it's bad since the model is mirrored, but is there a way to erase? No, no way. Because once you do that, your vertices order will change. Then you will not be able to import it back into Daz as a morph. So nope, no way to do it. Okay, so now I have this. Let's see what happens when I try to move it back again. So I will do a step to symmetrical, so everything is symmetric properly. And it doesn't. Aha. So if you don't use the topology mirror and it is mirrored, as in it is symmetrical, and then it won't cause the problem. Okay, so problem solved. At least there's one way to solve the issue. Thank God for that. Hmm. Oh dear. That's another problem. I forgot to put in the hand, which means that it is actually using the other morph, uh the Gotham Knights hands position, which means the thumb is straight like this, and Genesis is tilted at an angle like that. So I have to redo everything again. Joy. Well, actually, not really. Let me see if I export this and I just never mind. Let me. I'm so sorry. I'm rambling. Just did it with base G9. Base G9. Okay, let me try. Base G9, which means this one. Yeah, before that, I think I will not mess around with this anymore. I will directly do a transfer. So I'll delete this base and I will transfer it again. And then I will select this. And select the mirror. Make sure it's symmetrical. Propagate. Delete. And where's my hands? Move this thing very, very carefully back into position. Okay. Thank God. Very carefully back into position. Okay, I seems to have solved it on this end, at least for now. I will try the base G9 later. Oh, that means it's a problem on my end. I will try to figure out the issue then. But at least for now, this particular issue is solved on this end. Thank God for that. Though I think there might be an issue with this the groin area. There seems to be some kind of yeah, must have something must have went wrong when I was doing the movement just now. So let me put stuff back. Okay, something like that. Good lord. Okay, so this will be the base. It took way longer than I expected. Wow. I'm almost 3 hours in the stream now. Whoa. Okay, so if I'm not wrong, the outfits are all exported already. So let me export this as well. Nothing here. Export legacy. And this. Have I exported the eyebrows? Eyebrows and eyelashes. I can't remember. DC Gotham Knights Batgirl outfit. Nope, nothing on the hair. So eyebrows and eyelashes and the hair. Okay, so I'm fairly sure that is it. And I can delete this. Costume and head and hair. Okay, so I'm done here. Now is the other. Where is? Oh, there we go. Uh, okay, so doing the standard procedure for conversion. Sorry, for creating the morphs. And this one doesn't have the head splitter. I'll need to check if they are this. Hold on. Need to check if this Shape Rigger Plus will update to support G9. I'm not very sure. Okay, let's go. Now comes the fun part. Trying to match textures. Okay, so this is what I have. Oh, right, I forgot the oh dear. Haha. So yep, I forgot to transfer over the normal maps, so I have to redo the wrap again and then transfer the normal maps. But in the meantime, let me settle the rest of the textures first. So we have the head. Oh, it's a very clean, very clean textures head. Thank God for that. The arms. Let me. I think I will use the default Genesis 9 arms. Let's see what that is like. Victoria 9? Very fractured body, and I'm not sure why they want to use this weird molded skin. Not sure why anybody will want to use that. I don't understand. Anyway, I don't think I can use Genesis 9. Pixie? Possible? Let me see. Hey, why is it 1024? Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. I forgot to convert. That means I have to redo the face map anyway. I forgot to change the size to 4096. That is fairly embarrassing. Okay, so I think I will use the Pixie for now. As the base, it seems like it's a very generic skin. Vertigo is a skin condition. Is it a condition that's more common on the on in the US or something? I honestly don't think I've ever seen them here. Hmm. No, wait. Now that I think about it, yeah, I think I have seen it with some people. Hmm. Okay, never mind. I will just change this to 4096 by 4096, and this is the um yeah, it's pretty rare here. I think I have now that I think about it, I do have an impression that I've seen it before, but I don't think it's very common here. I think if I'm wrong, I only saw like one or two person, maybe. I mean, I have a vague impression, but it's not very common here in Singapore. So yeah, maybe it's an issue somewhere else. This is the leg, and 4096. I will be honest, I am not really a fan of this kind of look. It looks very much like you have splotches on your skin, or in this particular case, like kind of like a cow pattern. Not a very flattering look at all. I'm sorry. Okay, so now I have the maybe you put it the other way around. If I do the hands first, used to be that I'll do the torso because you have the neck to be able to be used as a template. But now, actually, why is the arm? Why is the arms UV still like that? Isn't the G9 supposed to be G9 arm supposed to be G9 UV. This is supposed to be like two upright. Does G9 arm UV? Nope, nothing. And the impression is supposed to be like one arm here and one arm here, side by side, so you can use symmetrical editing easier. If they do it this way, then it's the same as the normal G8. It's still the same issue. Oh well. Okay, so cleaning up the textures, and then I will select and shrink alpha layer, delete, and delete this layer. So now you have a nice layer. I will delete off all the stranglers and overlay, and then I can do a color match, something like that. Yeah, wrong layer. Maybe I should match another part of it. Say here and here. Okay, that's about the best I can do, I think. So I will Solve the which problem? You mean the hand problem? Yeah, it is kind of soft. Basically, if you do a mirror X without the topology mirror, turns out that it actually works. You can move the hand without the issue. If you turn on topology, then you have this issue. So it works. So in the future, I think I just need to be a bit more careful when I'm doing the hands, or rather when I'm doing the mirror conversion, and it shouldn't be a problem. It should be able to do it well enough. Okay, I'm fairly sure that the Gotham Knights models are scanned from someone already. Because the skin is amazingly detailed. It's like crazy detailed. Okay, so Barbara arms. Yeah, so it seems the way the new UV works, it, the, I think I need to find a new way to convert UV, or rather convert the way it match. Oh dear, how am I supposed to do this? Let's see if I can use this method and paste this over. Oh, the color is really very different. I'm not sure if this is the best way to go about it. I think I kind of prefer the Genesis 8 version of this skin matching thing. It actually matches the color much easier compared to this G9 version. I think I need to do quite a bit of editing in Blender later to blend in the colors for the skin. So it's like the colors are so different. I'm not sure how I feel about this. Okay, so let's see if I can try to blend the colors from here. This should be fun. Do you change something in your way of working from Genesis 8 to Genesis 9, or do you always use the same procedure? Today's stream is basically to find out. And basically the result is there are some changes that are required, yes. Like in this case, for example, previously I can actually do a color blend. I can blend the colors for the skin much easier compared to right now. Because right now, what I'm basically doing is I am coloring, blending the skin in Blender. Previously, I can do most of this in GIMP. So Yeah. But in this case, it's actually also because of a mismatch between the hands and the face color. So if you see the actual texture, this is the face color, and this is the hands color, which is much darker. So the game model has the luxury of using the clothing to hide most of the body, but unfortunately, I don't have the same luxury because the entire body can be seen on my model. So in this particular case, I have to find a way to blend uh, three very distinct different color palettes together somehow. So that's what I'm trying to do here. So you can actually see the yellow color, then this is the original color, and this is the color of the arm. So I am trying to blend these three colors together. So it's a little bit different, uh, though hopefully it, like if I have the full body texture and mesh, or at least, or even if I have something like, say for example, uh, some part of the chest that is exposed, uh, I can, I probably will be able to do a better job at this. But unfortunately, Barbara Gordon in this game is very, very well covered. Say for example, if you look at the Arkham games, the Barbara down there, even though she's also wearing fairly conservative clothing, but at the very least, she's wearing shorts and not long pants. So at least I can have another reference in the legs. But in this case, I only have a hand and a face. So because of this, the blending of the textures is a lot more tedious. So you can see the color is very uh, off, I should say. At least it's not so bad because the legs is a little bit more similar to the hands color, but still it is very obvious that the colors are not matching. So I am not sure if I want to just leave it like that, or should I you know, should I just use the default color and don't use the blended colors? So what I mean by that is, should I just take this arms and just use this color? And just use this color instead. Then it won't look quite so jarring, right? But if I use this instead, then you have very, very red arms. So I'm kind of conflicted on this. It's not a matter of which method to use to match the color, but rather it is a problem with just the sheer difference in the color. So you have just give you a moment. I have to remove this redness. It's just a sheer difference in color. So the pink down here and the, in the extremities compared to the skin here. So it's not the method of matching the colors, but rather it's just that the colors are too different. You can see very clearly it's much redder here compared to the normal skin. So that is the dilemma that I am currently contemplating. Should I just remove the color, the entire thing, or just use the normal, the default skin? The difference in color is between these two. This is the one that I converted, and this is the. Well, actually, maybe I can do it the other way around. Instead of matching, let me see. Instead of matching the default skin to Barbara's skin, I can actually match Barbara's skin to the default skin. Yeah. Let's see if this works better. Yeah. Something's wrong. I wish if I dare to upload a model that has such mismatched skin, I can guarantee that there will be people complaining about it from now to daylight. unrelated question. I was watching one of your older video. If I save the head of TA characters to work with Daz, can I use expressions? You mean to say the previous method of using a head swap? That means to say the mesh of the model placed over the character. If that is the case, then no. Because the mesh is different, it doesn't use the same morph. So you can't use Daz expression. Because you need to have you need to make it a morph of the Genesis figure before you can use the expression morphs. So yeah. Okay, so I think after transferring the color, it actually looks much better this way. And if that's the case, I just need to blend this part now here. So that makes it a lot easier. So I think procedure wise in the future, if I face this kind of problem, that is how I will go about it. At least for now, until perhaps finding a better method. So yeah, when doing a new kind of project, this is basically the process that I go through. A lot of trial and error, a lot of testing things out, a lot of trying it until trying the different methods until something works. You know what I mean? Yeah. So then I will try to, if possible, if there are people who also run into the same problems, then I will try to make a tutorial video of some kind, so I can share what works, what doesn't work, and that is basically the bulk of how I go about doing this kind of thing, more or less. Yeah, so today is a little bit more practical, more on the how I go about solving problems kind of video. So hopefully this is useful. Yeah. Okay, so I blended in the head with the body. Though to be honest, I think I'll do it a bit more. Maybe the entire neck. Color is still a little bit too obvious. Basically the neck is the problem because the neck is kind of greenish color as compared to the more skin tone color of the other side. So yeah. Oh, as a FYI, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I actually got a few new equipment since the last time. Basically, I previously I had a tablet, which is with a tablet with a screen. Uh, So whenever I change to my tablet, I will actually need to change the screen on my OBS so that you all can see what I'm doing. But recently, as in just the last 1 2 weeks, I actually changed my tablet equipment to one of those tablets that does not have a screen, and I found out that it actually fits my workflow much better. So I don't actually have to switch to the new monitor in order to see what I'm doing anymore. I can basically just do the editing directly here, like what I'm doing right now. So, and I also don't need to change screen for when I need to do live streams, like in this case. So I'm actually kind of happy how that turned out. Even though people keep saying that, having an LED screen tablet is actually more professional, this and that. And I was listening to those people, which is the reason why I actually bought them in the first place. Though now I found out that it's actually not very necessary. Kind of wasted equipment, so to speak. Okay, so this should be it. Yep, looks smooth enough. Okay, so now I will put in the rest of her facial expression, facial equipments, like her eyelashes and whatnot. So eyebrow, eyelashes, and her hair. G9 eyes fit on the head more. Yeah, it seems to fit quite well, actually. So far, I don't need to do any adjustment. It's just fitted more or less properly. So it's quite a success in this particular regard. Okay, so now what I'm doing is basically trying to find where is the eyelashes texture. It's I have no idea where is it. There we go. Finally found it. Character textures, eyes. Okay, seems like the eyes are not exactly perfect. There are some issues with it. So let me load in eye and let's try to fit that in. Not sure why it's like that. Okay, so seems like the eyes seems to work in this manner. Perhaps let me test a little bit, moving some of the pose. Where are the poses? Yeah. Yeah, finally, almost done. I've got the clothings out, and I just need to fit everything, and that should be it. I think I will end the stream here. This stream is about 5 hours long already, so uh, just look forward to me completing this and uploading it. Thank you very much for watching. For those of you who actually stayed for so long, 5 hours stream is no joke. So thank you very much for watching, and hope to see you next time whenever I do the next stream. So I'll end the stream here. Goodbye.